And hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and today we will be resuming the Endwalker MSQ. So to recap from last time, we finished wrapping up with the Loporrites. They tried to abduct us, and we knocked some sense into them. They're very sorry, so they claim. I don't know if I trust them. No, Stola was right. If we were more forthcoming with our aims, we could have had a better reaction. Okay, returning home. Oh, okay, so if you like what you see at any point, please like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells. It's a small thing from you, but it helps out both channels tremendously. Thank you, thank you, thank you for doing so. And now, let's get on with the questing. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded as Stola is keen to return to Etheris. I like that we've updated our naming convention for the planet. Yeah. With the Loporrites in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. So remember the name Elpis. Okay, yeah, I've already read through all of this stuff, so there's nothing, nothing new. Okay, Nethergate. Okay. No one's here. Maybe they went outside. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrites' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. True enough. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest fast, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, just, looking at this architecture for the moment. Just noticed I don't have some of the map unfilled, so I might as well. This looks like it was a legislative. Yep. Sinoculum. This. Why do I get the feeling? Yeah, this has the look of a government building. In fact, it looks eerily reminiscent of the Japanese Diet. By principal architecture. Just as an observation. If you've seen any, if you've looked at Google Maps at Tokyo, then you probably will have seen that. Yeah, the level of destruction here. Excellent, Myrokos. At last you are returned. Okay? Oh, cutscene. Don't know if it's voiced. Probably not. Nope. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you not tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Good question. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Ouch. That's cutting it close. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, okay. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. But those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Oh, so everybody's clamoring to clamoring for Master Matoya. She loves her isolation, so to be, everybody's running in. We need Porksies, more Porksies, please. It's like, oh boy, she's gonna be happy. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of temperate has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. Plus, it's their homeland, that makes sense. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Yeah, we have a lot to share. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile effort. Yeah, if they did find him, they would not be likely to live. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their death. I pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Huh. Okay. Friend Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage, I pray you safe passage back to Charlan. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Okay. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, I shall be informed at once. Okay? Okay, Baldezian Annex. So back to Charlan. Oh, it's good to see you, and free of chillblains, I take it. Free from chillblains, I take it. What are chillblains? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I've even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. So is anyone else? No. Welcome back, Myrokos. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Oh, okay. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Zodiark is no more. We met the Loperits, they're bunny people. They may eat flesh when you're not looking. Do not be deceived by their cuteness. And, oh, and it's a ship. The moon is a ship. That's a good summary. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Okay, yeah, nothing new there. Wait at the designated location. And again, no one's here. Maybe I beat them through the Aetherite network while they take airship. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Not at all. We understand you have been quite busy. Will Urion and JB joining us? Nope. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Myrokos can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarant. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls into ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' corruption magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we know that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the form, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What announcement? What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say!
Oh, voice acting.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very stars.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
They knew all along. Surprise, surprise.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Are you sure he wants to see you? Take your time, keep it civil, eh? Yeah, take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Again, you presume he even wants to see you.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Oh, enough.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? and having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
A nap would be nice.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Even though it's morning. Okay. Well, first things first, let's see how many retainers done. Yes, they are. Doesn't hurt to do that. I have a feeling I have another cutscene coming. And in case you're wondering, I did hit 85 on my Black Mage, but I want to keep going on my tank if I can, as I get to the level 85 MSQ, and then I'll switch back to Black Mage. I do not want to overlevel, since it doesn't look like it's easing up. Crowd tells me the farm made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. What the? What's that noise? Ooh. Oh my. Oh, it's the final days. Talk about foreshadowing. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Istella? I imagine I can go back and,
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the Moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Well, that's good to know.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Hmm?
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Hmm. Short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
No, back in Ishgard. Oh, Aaronville. Hey. I really want that clam.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh no, Fafnir. Oh, the whole island's gone black. That can't be good. Uh-oh. I know that music. Not only from this game, but from FF16. Battle music, this is not good. Okay, 85. Okay, back to... Okay. That battle music never means anything good. Eyes aflame, Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Myrokos, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay, let me sell off some of my... First, go back into my room and sell off the gil that I have. Okay. Just selling some stuff, trying to get some more gil on hand. I have a feeling I'll need it for repairs if nothing else. Okay, now on into the annex. And since I'm 85, I can move forward without much fear. Ah, there you are. I may want to glamour that. I'm not certain I like the look of this, but whatever. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I definitely want to blam this over. This does not... I don't like the look of that. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. But what's going on in Ishgard? Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay, let me just glam, because I do not like the look of what I'm wearing. I really don't. Okay, I would rather accompany you to Thafnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I want to be is a burden, and so I will remain here with Tatara and do all that I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Myrokos. Okay. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzatan, unbeknownst even to Vritra. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity has indeed come to Thafnir, it is all too likely that Corvus, across the strait, finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they've been many times before. Good to know that the B and C tier scions are keeping busy. With the fall of the tower in Thafnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Yeah. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, and yet still these abominations appear, whatever could the cause be. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions. Ere long, we must be prepared for every eventuality. True enough. The journey to Thafnir but mentioned Yedlamad. I might as well save myself the gill and just use the free instant travel, since there is that. Why spend gil needlessly?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh my. It's the final day.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have.
Huh,
What can you tell us of the
Ahewan.
situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
That make your preparations means there's a dungeon. It always means there's a dungeon.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Earth and souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Myrokos. Every moment we tarry, another soul may be lost to this nightmare. So let's talk through this quickly. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it is true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the radiant host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarot. And for the worse, I dare say if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Okay. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh. I pray we are not too late to spare other settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vritra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather altered forms of the people themselves. In this sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. As for the worst, I dare say if any man, woman, or child becomes a beast at any moment, there could be no telling whence the threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Let me see. Okay, I already read all of this. I already read all the small talk. Okay, so... out of curiosity. Oh, I've already got 9, so this isn't going to help me much. But yeah, okay, join. If you need to get up and stretch your legs, do so now. Being a DPS, there's going to be a bit of a wait. Okay, here we go. Probably gonna miss out on whatever NPC dialogue from the other signs, but I could have tanked. Well, no, I couldn't have. My paladin isn't 85, but I also need to work on my healers. My bard is 85. I think my rogue is 85. Yeah, sorry, rogue ninja is 85. Need to work on my healers.
My friends, heed me. These are children
And then
of
get
Thanagar.
everything. Why didn't the tank get the egg?
I could do them no harm.
Oh great, he hesitated. Just as Ahiwan had feared he would. And I popped ley lines. I did not mean to pop ley lines. But if it helps the DPS.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Hopefully it'll be back in time for a boss fight, but... yeah. The one thing about being Black Mage is I do not like to move. And the farther away I am from the ads, the more damage I do. If I can sit back and do damage, I like that. Just, mouth off. We're gonna get yelled at. Okay, follow the healer. Ah, okay. Now let's see if I can weave ley lines into my rotation. Oh no! Damn it! Oh no, 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 did not want, no, I'm dead. It would have been nice if it had stayed, but oh well. And this is the thing, you gotta move all over the place, so as Black Mage where you do not like movement. Maybe try over here since it's appeared twice. I may not have ley lines for another round. Back where I originally was.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh yay! But boo. I need to upgrade gear. Put you there. Equip. I can't equip. Right, I'm in battle. Can't equip. As soon as we get out of combat. Right, they made a change, I think, with the terms of service. Can't evade mechanics by changing gear or something like that, or doing repairs. Not that I'm interested in repair, I was just wanting to upgrade for slightly better stats. Can I upgrade now? Yes. It was just I was in combat at that point. Now precisely 530 ion level. How interesting. Oop. Don't want to be in a bubble unless I have to be. So I think this should be fine. Okay, bubbles. I mean, even that 85 gear I think my Bard could use if I get it. Okay. Oh my. That's an even bigger terminus creature. And then that explains how we get over there. Yeah, I rarely use ley lines because I typically have to move around all over the place. Okay, follow the healer. Huh. Well, that was painless. I was afraid to get hit by that. I usually am the one that gets hit by errant abilities. Oh, hey, Lethal Car, how's it going? I just finished, wrapping up on a spotty. Pause. Did it just speak?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or
Well,
by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Well, that's bad.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Sarchap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Oh, he doesn't know Estinian, but he soon will. He soon will. I'm so glad to have Estinian partying with us. I missed him.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So all life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. After so long, so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But those poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vritra defend Ra-Zetan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Okay, so the only bit of gear that I got that was worth it... Oh, no. Sorry, my mistake. Okay. I did get more. Okay, a ring. Not bad, but a bit of a mix-up. I'm going to glam it. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Only 500 gil? Yeah. I'll take the die. Blasphemy unmasked. Dahilan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Elise and I will see to Paxa's path. Thank for Dinishtola. Pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and you, Myrokos. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warning scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhab Dean, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is accompanying you, blah blah blah. This also means no fast travel, dang it. You see, I don't think I've attuned to Kama. But I wonder, can I attune now, or... Probably not. Temporarily disabled, yeah. Still not functional. Pity. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar, In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Yeah. Ooh, Splendor's vendors, although I don't... Yeah, I unlocked this the last time. Not a circle, but a square, okay. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it is just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would see Corvos again, if only once. That would be nice. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. So we gotta go over here. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marad, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheroid Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mehan can surely tell us more. Yep. Oh, look at the skybox. Just like Amarat. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrinking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchants were? No, I am a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. So we need to talk to Milil, but apparently I have to speak with this person first. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine, but by some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the others clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I am certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. So someone turned into the blasphemy. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to this Milil and see if she might enlighten us further. So the blasphemy preceded the burning skies, okay? That's interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merida's Behind. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was... Kalzal? The merchant from Yedlamad. He turned into the blasphemy? Oh my goodness. Okay, Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thabinarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? Yep. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly, towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times, for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was, then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What would you say? Might as well. Thanks to Malil, it appears we have a new lead. Let's leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Malil has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Raha is accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yada. He was already accompanying us, but okay. So where do we go? Let's see. After leaving the Mehan, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Well, that's, pretty basic. You look at the map and... yeah. Okay, where to now? From here we ascend the stairs. Okay, I see where we're supposed to go. But might as well stop at the speech bubble areas. This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. Okay. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razahama at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yeah, duty first, self second. And besides, in the wake of this tragedy, focusing on tourism, while possibly good for helping a little local economy here and there, would likely be frowned upon. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Ethernet current. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely. Yeah, hopefully. You returned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Razahama. Okay, so just need the main Ethernet, the Etherite to Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him, always early to depart, late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open, looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here I am. I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Charming. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnia. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly, still it seemed as though he managed to turn things around. thanks to a generous order from Ruvidya Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Jinbaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the only one who brokered the arrangement. Jinbaha at Ruvedya Fibers. This sounds promising. From what we've heard, our man Khalsal was truly at wit's end. It all came to a head at the Mehan. Perhaps his arrangement with Ruvedya Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinbaha can tell us more. I am almost certainly butchering that pronunciation. Let's see, can I use the ether? If I can, yay! I can. Oh, there's a speech bubble area. I guess you were supposed to walk. If I'm mistaken, the stairs lead to Dharma. Okay, that's... During the final days of yore, the heavens burned, and the stars fell. Creation magic so went amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I think I missed a segment of text. It is quite the sight, the red sky from above. Okay, yeah. Okay. Already read the rest of that. So yeah, I guess we were supposed to walk. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvedya Fibers, where we should find Jinbaha. Okay. Oh. Well, that should be an easy jump down, but okay. Just spotted the lookout point. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply do not have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. I would speak with them, but they just, they go through there. The theory is for employees only. Out, out. I'm here to help you. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindoruba. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuel, and that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location, begin anew. Oh boy. Light crate. Okay. Here. Okay, I'd read that, but it's like, okay, but I'm on the clock. Ordinary crate. Here's your crate. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, bring them to the storehouse. A crate full of clothing, I take, is it? I can take that off your hands, many thanks. Oh, yeah. Oh, this one's going to be the troublesome one, isn't it? It's always the big one that weighs you down and, takes forever. Yep. Although, I say you're quite a brawny one. A good thing that that you never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. And here I thought I'd have to run downstairs. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Yep. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face, but when I delivered the news, he tried to put on a brave face when he delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Beyond the depth of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Can the despair of a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Maybe, if our suspicion is correct. But first, yay! Got it. Just trying to fill out the sightseeing log. Now to Megaduta, we're just outside of it, which is here. Finish your rounds, have you and ready to share? Yep. And people are wondering where the satrap is. Okay.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Okay. Well, we got right to the heart of the matter, fortunately.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share,
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
you are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah,
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs!
Oh no.
Get away from her, now!
Oh no. Oh my. Oh no, 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 no.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh. Oh. And just mashed. Oh no. Oh no, 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 oh, oh my, no, oh, oh dear.
My son, enough! You must run, for their sake and your own. Will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends!
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, okay, damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as, well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Myrokos, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Okay. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, you gotta know the mechanics. Oh, run outside, that's clever. Oh, that thing took a chunk out of my health. But despite their transformations, they at least remember a vestige of themselves, or otherwise have their memories a little bit. What's happened to them? Good work, Myrokos. Though I worry for Matsya. It cannot be. We must kill those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. This villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Damn. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh dear. When I last came to here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful that this is a nightmare. Is there anyone in? Nope. Also, it's outside of the area, so I suppose that makes sense. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing goes more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oh boy. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go help the others. There you will be fine. The pain will soon pass. Oh. Yes, on the other side. Ah, Bretandora. Okay. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. Oh dear. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya, and no doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Myrokos, Myrokos. This is Yeruvet. The elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuo, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mevan bought on my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. Oh no, they had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Well, there's an ether current here. Might as well pick that up. And that's the one I sensed when I was down there. It said it was north, so I was there. Okay. Okay, that's the temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. Ah! Oh no, that was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. But please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh dear. Oh, over here. Ah. Please live. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, he's dead. I'm sorry, Myrokos. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... Oh, he's still alive. My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Oh, no. Kirasov. No, Kirasov. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mivan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone. Palakistan, there's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. You see no tracks or other signs of travel. Mivan and the child must be elsewhere. And yet there is a current somewhere around here. Unless it's up there. The light in this northeast. Ah, there. If Mivan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. No sign of them. Where could they be? Well, the bodies were cleaned up. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Nope. And perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Miran and their little ones to safety. Oh no, he's starting to cry. Oh dear. Please don't turn us on Smexia. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Trailer moment. Okay. When all hope seems lost, Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. If Mevon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger, but whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let your fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? This is the most blunt. Let's go with the first one. But how can I, at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? Nope. We found Karasov, but he's dead. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Elise and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mithon and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Karasov. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still a hope for Mevon and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Karasov and Mevon married only 3 summers ago, the day their daughter was born. I had never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. No, not declaring victory. Well, I clicked the wrong thing. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. Where might Mevon have run off to? Think, Matsuya, think! I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow the Kisuruda south, we'll arrive at Purusha, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Nivan sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusha as quickly as we are able, with me. So essentially follow the river. Northeast. But first let us get that ether current. Uh-oh. But thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan, she is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make it back to the village on my own. Myrokos, wait, Purusha lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. I know there's an ether current to the southwest, but we'll deal with that later. I don't have time to fight with Olima. No, he turned. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Whoa. Okay. Alright, here's how these are. Stay strong, we'll keep you safe, I promise. Back up the other way. Southwest. I just want this ether current. Is there another one over here? It says 81 yalms southwest. There must be another one over here that I missed. Huh. I'll have to go back to Yedlanod at some point. In the mean, yeah, just two more. There you are. How fare the others? Some transformed, but others are injured. I say you have seen to all the beasts in sight. That in that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Okay.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
What? Was that Mervyn? We must go after them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Myrokos, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. We reached the front of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Oh no. Oh no, no.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Ooh. Oh no. Oh no!
No! God have mercy!
Mevon's lifeless... Oh, she's dead! Mevon's lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. All the way down, good heavens. You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. It's too late for Mevon, but perhaps not too late for her child. So, where are they? Oh, no, what do we do? What do we do? Alphino? Did you find Mevon and the child? Mevon's dead in the water, but I have her kid. Her child, let's see. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Only you can do it, Matsia.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too.
Oh no.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Ah.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Of course. Go, I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mivan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. I wonder. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Pelika's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. I'm just going to teleport back. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm, our world grows stranger by the day. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Fafnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Fafnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most grateful and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Tell them. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, Nidana! Hey, Nidana, what are you doing here? Yeah, what is she doing here? I heard from the Radiant Host you had gone to help the people of Pelika stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahriman's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusha. Shall we pay them a visit before we making our way back? Sounds like it makes sense. In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Richard chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Oh, Myrokos, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vritra and Destinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? People are succumbing to despair, turning into terminus creatures. The void of ether, there is no saving them once they make that transformation. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Yeah. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai. Hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our islands. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Already read that. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I am certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I am too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nadana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai? Can you not see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. The aroma of that chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nadana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? Probably not, but see to the people first. Weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Here, this might help you focus. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Okay, I need to deliver a third Chocobo Keep. No, I don't want to go to the Great Work. No, I have a quest here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My friend and I, we fled the village together, but one of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, this will calm your nerves. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. Okay, and I have to be 85 to turn this in. Oh, and I've got... Okay, I've got blue quests to do. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Okay. In Agame's footsteps, the weary radiant seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck, you look capable and brave. As the chaos unfolded. Okay. We should begin our patrol by heading south. Okay, and so it would be during this that could otherwise pick up. Nothing in the area is out of the ordinary. That's a good start. But just a start. Wounded citizen. Oh dear. while I'm out and about, I'll head over to Agama. It's a bit of a ways, but I'm already out here. Oh, so this is where the Ufiti are from. I have that mount. Who are you? Escort quest. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Maybe not, but we gotta get to... where it's safe. He was saying something doesn't want us here. I don't know how to thank you, you saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Okay. Now to deal with that other quest. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure you get it. Okay. Okay, it wasn't enough, but okay. I really don't like to out-level stuff. But oh well. Thank you for delivering the chai, Myrokos. Did it help lift this villager's spirits? Sure. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing, Matsya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to oh wait, Nadana's words. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Under his wing, Matsuya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevon and Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Piping hot cup, yeah. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of our wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. That sounds like a plan. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He was doing a patrol. The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. Bringing her back to safety, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. Thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. There's a blue quest here. Let me check something. No, I've done all the red quests. I've got two Aetheryte locations. Okay, that's the side story stuff. Southwest. Of course. Let's see, I know of the one that's down there, presumably up here. Uh-oh. I don't want to walk into that pit. No. Going around it. Unless there was something here. 140. I didn't see any ether currents while under the water. Ah, here it is. Southeast. Huh. Let's just check out this area here. $55 yalms south. Yeah. Okay, I'll get that ether current. It's gotta be either it's somewhere over here or up here. Yeah, it's on the water. Here it is. I'm glad I did that because now I can fly. Although not exactly something to celebrate over with. All this. But at least I can fly to the next quest. What's this up here? That cannot fly any higher. Ah. Oh. Huh. Now what is this? Attentive Radiant, the burning field. My apologies, but only those authorized by the Radiant may access these training grounds. Oh. So this is where the Radiant Host trains. I wonder what these spaces are for. Otherwise in game, because I've seen similar spaces that seem to be more PvP oriented. Like there's a similar space in like that out in the open world in Irabanya. I have apprised the Stinian of the situation at Pelikastan, so you needn't so we needn't have that conversation. It says, how do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alphinaud told me everything, full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you've finished off the last of them. trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I've received word from Tancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al Zadal's path. Come. Oh, I can just go in? It used to be closed. You had to request permission. Oh! No particular preference. I'm in one. I wasn't aware it was being sharded like that. Yeah, I guess it's popular. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. There is a lingering sense of desolation in the air, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It is good to see you safe, given the skies. It's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant Host that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra might be revealing himself. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then, but before that, it would appear that a word from the assembly has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. I'm sure everyone will hear soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I have no interest in your flesh. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. There's an assembly in front of the Megaduta. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Radzatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh my. Worm and man working towards a common goal. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Pelica's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnair. Welcome back, Myrokos. Alphina told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radzatan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important.
Look! Someone's coming!
And voice acting.
People of Razatan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzatan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our history. To its future, I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, Izael. Yeah. Now, what are they doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, Nadana missed it? Oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
No, but then again, she was in Palaka's stand.
Nadana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I should. I think I do. No!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Well, well, that was the hell of a cutscene. In the meantime, I think I've gone for quite a while, and we'll be taking a break here. With that said, if you liked what you saw at any point, please like, share, and subscribe. Give on YouTube, give me a follow on Twitch, hit the notification bells. That way you know when I go live, because it's always better live. And with that, I shall see you anon, friends.